Hoshino Lina here. So, today I think we can finally get the Spout2 bridging to work. I think today is the day. Because there shouldn't be that much more left to do. So let's see if it works. Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's doing that. Okay, you know why my eyes are closed? This is the funniest thing. I mentioned, I think, on some tweet or something that the iPhone I use for face tracking has a broken screen. It has a crack. It's like just the glass, and it goes right in front of the camera for the front camera. Normally that's okay. It's actually out of focus. It doesn't affect the tracking too much, except today it's sunny. The window behind me is really bright, and it's causing like a lens flare. And it's really breaking the tracking, and I don't know what to do now. Can I rotate? Maybe. I think that's better. I think that's better. Okay, I think that's better. This is the silliest thing. All right. I have a replacement screen. I just haven't changed it yet. So, last time we got the Vulkan synchronization and all that stuff to work. Still using implicit sync on PipeWire, but that's okay. That can wait until later. We only really need explicit sync for NVIDIA, and I don't even have an NVIDIA card that I could use with the proprietary drivers. I mean, I have one in my stream machine, but I don't want to mess up my stream machine, so I don't have one in my test machine. So I might actually have like a throne or something for that later. Once Throne fixes a little bug in their UI where apparently I can't add some Amazon products because the price is wrong. It's really weird. Anyway, I digress. So we're gonna focus on non-NVIDIA cards first. Actually, non-NVIDIA drivers first. Non-NVIDIA proprietary drivers first, because it's, for some reason, NVIDIA is weird. So, I digress. Today we are going to go and plug the lip funnel that I've been working on right back into the Wine and Proton work that I started with like half a year ago now. It's been a while. And then I have to use Vulkan there, which should be okay, because I can just steal my Vulkan test code that I've been using. This would be Vulkan on the, let me think for a second. Yeah, this would be Vulkan only on the Linux side. I don't have to use Vulkan on the Windows side. And I have to do some Windows shenanigans to get the right IDs for Vulkan and all that, but that should be okay. And then we just kind of glue all the code back together and see if it works. All right, let me say hi to everyone. Thank you for the gift memberships, Real Turnout. Thank you so much. Hello, Night Descendant. Hello, hello, Wolfboy. Hello, Nick Chan. Hello, Real Turnout. Hello, Sphere. Hello. I think that's around. Hello, Mario. Hello, CP Head. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, I thought Spout2 would be a short project too. Actually, part of it is that I just had a big hiatus because of certain reasons, and part of it was that I've only been working mostly one day a week lately. Today is actually the first time I work, I think, outside of that is not a Sunday. So, hopefully this, this is getting close to the end. And I do have a new project planned that is gonna be a lot more fun. So, but before we get to that, actually, the plan is to get the Spout2 thing working today. And then we have a few things on the to-do list after that. Explicit sync for PipeWire. Should not be very long. Also, I want to write a Godot extension so we can plug this into Godot apps. And something else I forgot. But that's most of it. Oh yeah, I have to fix up some stuff on the OBS side. There's still some bugs there. So let's get started. I was actually looking at some Godot code here recently because we need a Godot change to make that work with the Godot, but I digress. All right, back to my code. Let me make sure I got my Windows okay. I think we're good. All right, I think we're good. So, now I need to remind myself how all that crazy wine stuff worked because I have completely forgotten. It's been a while. And actually, I don't know if I'm gonna do that now, but I've been building the wine stuff within the Proton build tree, which is kind of quite painful. I would like to get that to build outside the Proton build tree because it's gonna make my life a lot easier to deploy this and have like CI and stuff like that. Because I want to release this as like a Windows exe or INF that you just run inside your Proton prefix and it just installs it. So I would really like for that to be built outside of the Proton tree. So I think it's going to be worth looking at that a little bit first. See if it looks doable. I don't even need Proton APIs for any of this. So what I really just want is how to build wine apps under Linux, including the Unix lib stuff. And I mean, surely there has to be some example of that, right? Right? So, wine, cross-compile Linux. Because what this really is doing is it's cross-compiling some Windows code on Linux, and then also compiling some native Linux code and gluing them together. That's how this whole thing works. If you remember from the previous, stream, we have a part of the code that is Windows and part of the code that is Linux, and there's some special magic to get the function calls to work. So we need the main W thing, but the trick is that I need wine lib. I think it's wine lib. I'm actually not sure. Can I just do this? Yeah, that might actually work. Okay, this is for CMake. I really would like to use Mason if possible. Wine apps on Mason. That sounds about right. Aha, there's a Windows INI. And then the question is, how do I get the Unix lib stuff to work? So do I have this? I call this Proton Spout. I forgot how I call this. Dev Proton Spout2 PW. Proton. Yeah. So there's Spout2 XTC, which we need to build, and then Spout2 XDP is the actual thing. So this is using bare makefiles, which is kind of painful. And it has Unix C flags, Unix lib, so that obviously Mason can do that. And Unix lib gets built as an SO file, so we can do that. Now, the question is how the Unix lib stuff needs to have like certain headers and things like that, right? So where are those headers? Do we have unixlib.h anywhere in like wine headers? We don't. Oh wait, unixlib.h is here. Hold on. No, wine unixlib, yeah. So if I search for wine, because ideally I want to be able to just use the like wine package from Fedora. Even though this requires Proton to run, it should not require Proton to build. Because Spout2 uses texture sharing, which is not implemented in wine upstream, so it needs Proton. But building all of this shouldn't actually require Proton. So I do have Wine Devil. So there's a lot of Unix. I mean, I could just ship the header if it really just comes down to shipping this header. I don't mind shipping this header. But I don't know how this is actually built. Because the unixlib.c does include wine debug, but we don't necessarily... we have wine, yes. Okay, we do have wine debug. So that one is fine. We just need unixlib. Now unixlib uses winternal.h. which we don't have. Ah, it's on Windows. Okay, user include wine Windows winternal. Okay, so we do have that. Then we really only need unixlib.h. If so, I don't mind just copying and pasting this. Yeah, because this is wine Unix call. And actually, the only thing I need from the... So if we look at Spout2 XDP, this is... I just remind myself. So we have the sources are all of these. And I think unixlib.c... Wait, which one's Windows and which one's Unix and which one's Windows? I think there's a thing in the header that does it. Yeah, okay, this is horrible hack here for the makefile. So hopefully we don't need to do that. Actually, I can probably search for this just to see if anyone has... Yeah, so you just get all the wine source trees, right? Which is not that useful. I'm not actually Japanese, but I do mostly speak Japanese. Yeah, I think... Wait, what's this called? I don't know what this is. Okay. Looks like a ReactOS clone. Arigato! Arigato gozaimasu. So... Okay. Yeah, I think we can actually... just copy unixlib. So we have unixlib.c, and this includes unixlib, and then we have Spout2 PW, and that also includes unixlib, and hopefully everything else is just standard wine stuff. So I think it's worth setting up the build system that does not require this entire Proton mess. So let's try to do that. I think it should be, famous last words, as easy as setting up a wine cross-compilation and with Mason, and then just having a setup so that we can actually... I need some way for Mason to mix cross-compiling and not cross-compiling. I don't know how to do that, actually. Hopefully there is a way. I hope so. Oh yeah, there's actually an example with the wine here. I guess one way, since it has to support, yeah, it has build compiler and host compiler. So effectively, we would set the build compiler to Windows and the host compiler to Unix. That should work. And then we should be able to, use both. Yeah, that should work. Eh, 日本人でいない、そうですか。いやいやいや、ありがとうございます。日本人ってないです。でも日本に住んでいます。Okay, so where am I? I want to call. I should create a. Actually, I just have this in Spout2 PW. Let's just create a Spout2 PW like repo here. So I am going to need some Mason stuff. Get funnel. I'm gonna put this in my actually no, you know what? We can put it in Git because that way I can just keep it next to everything else. Because this is in my NAS, and that means I can just push it from another machine and stuff like that. What is Mason? Mason is a build system. That is quite nice. So we need mason.build. And the nice thing is that I should be able to integrate this with libfunnel, which is in the other tree. I don't know how to do that with Mason. I think we can just vendor stuff. Subprojects, there we go. Yeah, I think I can just do like link in libfunnel into this, and eventually this will be a Git submodule, but for now we can just do this. And then I need to like declare dependency and stuff. All right, so let's see if we can get that cross-compiling thing to work. And obviously this is going to be 64-bit only. There's no reason to ever build this as 32-bit. Because this is running in a separate process, so even if your game is 32-bit, this should still work. What kind of video encoder are you using? You mean for the stream? It's just X264. It's software. All right. Oh wow! It actually like is calling wine. Weird. Okay. And it's complaining about, yeah, this is, I copied and pasted this. I don't actually need to do most of this. Spout2 PW. That is a C project, but actually there is going to be, at least the Spout2 XDP stuff is going to be C++. And I don't think I want to actually build that as a separate project. That was mostly an issue with the line build systems, so I think that should be fine. Alright, let's get rid of all of this. I can just copy and paste. Okay, encryptor does not exist. Let's just clean this out. Alright, cool. Can I set a default crossfire? Because I kind of really want that. Alright, we can do this study thing, I guess. This is important. Because we don't want anyone to try to build this natively. That's not going to work. All right. So let's, I guess, let's try to build Spout2 XTP first, because that is, sorry, Spout2, Spout DX is here, whatever that was called. Spout, yeah, let's copy and paste this here. And this is already Mason, which is excellent. So we can just steal that. Wait, why is host machine system Windows? That does not make sense. Hold on, what? Wait, why do I have build, host, and target machine? I'm confused. Okay, so host compiler is the, yeah, okay, so this is the target machine. So why are there three of them? Build machine is the computer that is doing the actual compiling. Host machine is the machine on which the compiler will run. Target machine is the machine on which compiler's output will run. Oh, okay, so that's... I see. All right, so we don't care about that. Okay, so what about this needs exe wrapper? I guess we might as well add that. All right, so now what about the dependency? I need... subprojects. Okay, spout dx to c, dependency spout dx to c. Fallback. Spout dx to c, spout dx to c. I don't think we need most of that. All right, it's not buildable because we need a... Oh, do we need a wrap file? No, this is a project directory. But we probably need to declare dependency in that. So how do we declare dependency? Link with include directories. All right, so that's what we need. So the dependency is going to be the shared library, and we need our include directory, which our include directory is just this. Just dot and link with I guess we just pass the DLL. Let's see if that works. Nope. Fallback subproject. Does it need a subproject? Is buildable? No. Why is it not buildable? Okay, so for one, it doesn't like my quotes. Alright, so at least that's yeah, so that doesn't work. Why does it say it's not buildable? Let's call it Spout2 to see depth. Oh, it needs to be declared. Okay. I see. Okay, we have to like get stuff. Subproject Spout2 to see. Get variable Spout2 to see depth. Why does it say it's not buildable? Huh? Okay, this is actually not what we need. Because it's supposed to be cross-compiled, so this actually builds just fine. What is this doing? It doesn't even do anything. Wait, it's not even looking for it? What? It's not even looking for it? What? Huh? it's not even looking for it. Neither is a project directory nor a... Okay. I missed something. Oh, it has to be in a subprojects directory. Ah, I see, okay. Okay, that's... that makes sense. Aha! Now it works. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, that works. So subprojects work. Alright. So now for the actual Spout2 PW code. So let's copy everything I had before. This is called Spout2 XDP, but we're gonna copy everything in. I don't think we need UT hash for anything, but let's just copy it anyway. Alright, so I'm just gonna kind of translate this to Mason. Steal some ideas from this code. This code is Windows source equals, and the Windows sources are Spout2. Let's call it Spout2 pw.c. And that's it, I think. That's all the Windows sources. And then Unix source equals Unix live.c, xdp app.c, and render.c. This is for the old demo. This will be cleaned up. Okay, so then we can create the Spout2 PW bin. And this is the Windows source. Do I need any include directories? Not for the Windows stuff. Compiler arguments. Do I need any of this? Let's just copy and paste this. There's no C++ on this one. There's no def file. And so we do. This one does need to link with Spout.dx to C. And I guess I need to pull in the... that's just the dependency. Okay, so it should not need link with install true. We'll see about the install stuff. And then Spout2 PW. This is called Unix lib, I guess. So this is where we get the native true thing for native libraries. I don't know if Unix lib is supposed to always use... how was this built before? There's line init Unix call. And that pulls in from Unix lib. I hope this is exported by... There should be some wine thing that exports this in user lib64. Is it the wine? Yeah. Okay, so all the wine libraries... okay, so there's a libwine crt0.a. And I bet we need to use this one for Unix. Possibly? I'm not sure, actually. Maybe for a library this is not needed. Unclear. But yeah, there's a one Unix call thing here, so that probably... This probably is what we need. So then... I can actually just search for that in the wine build system. Actually, let's open a separate directory here. Dev, Spout2 Proton, wine... There should be a build system thing here. There's a whole Pragma Unix thing. And it's not that. Make dev Unix. There's a makedev.c. That probably does that. Yeah, so it does for Unix, it does... Yeah, that's how it works, okay. Is there a wine makedev? I don't know, but I think we can just kind of skip that. Okay, so it wants pick. And it wants, I guess, a CRT 0, probably, and... and it adds, it probably needs to pull from that directory. Okay, let's just see what happens. So we have the Unix. This is Unix source. We also need Unix lib dot. We also need that directory. So I think we can just add those to the source files to make sure they're found. All right. Let's call this Unix compiler flags. I think we can probably just get... Yeah, this is all going to be done by Mason... A non-variable link args. Huh. Because we don't have those. Let's just comment that out. Right, to mix the host machine library with the build machine library. This is not possible in a... Why is this a build machine live target? Spout2 PW. Oh, this can't depend on that, yes. This depends on like PipeWire and other things. Actually, it depends on libfunnel, which needs to come from the other directory. And that's gonna pull in... Wait, does it? No, this... Yes, this does depend on libfunnel, yes. Libfunnel project, and then I need to declare the dependency at the end of libfunnel, which is here. I actually have all these already. Funnel EGL, funnel VK, so... I need funnel VK. And funnel. And then I myself need Vulkan. And for this demo, we're gonna need like EGL and stuff. So let's just see if this actually builds with those. Index 11, I think is what it's using. So those are gonna go away later. This is just for the demo that I have going. GL, EGL, index 11, I think. This is all temporary. The PipeWire failed. Package config for Hoshino host machine not found. Oh, this is a problem with the subproject that does not support. Yeah. this hasn't this. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying. Looks like this hasn't actually been done. That's annoying. Well, I guess I'm just gonna use a prefix then instead of subproject. Let's turn this off for now because we're not actually using the funnel yet. So let's turn it off for now. And we can always just do it by like copying and pasting the funnel build stuff into here. All right. It did not find Vulkan for the host machine. Why? This should be native though. Oh, because right, dependency native. I think it needs to be declared. Dependency lookup for Vulkan with method. Package config failed. Okay, where's the actual reference? Where's the reference manual? Reference manual, functions, dependency. And yeah, all of these have to be native. Try to install target for the build machine in a cross build. Interesting. We'll have to do some hacks for install, I bet. Alright, that is actually compiling. Good. It wants PipeWire. We're not going to use that anymore. Because we have a lib funnel for that. Just drop that in SPA. Yeah, none of this. We are gonna need Vulkan. And yeah, all this code is gonna go away. This is all for the XDP stuff. Lock texture, lock texture. I do have those. Yeah, all this goes away. Because this is all for the portal stuff that is not ready yet, so I think we can. I think I had like a return here. I think that I was using like a hack. So we drop all this session stuff. Yep, drop all this. Yep, there's all this stuff that went away. Yes, I think we just start sender names and then we'll figure that out later. This is the only thing I need is the mutex in it. Because all this code eventually would be moved into libfunnel itself. Okay, we do have WinDev, but it's under. I need to add a wine dependency, I guess. Wonder if this works. No. Yeah, there's no Windows. Mason build wine app. Actually, wait. This one should have it. The Spout2. And TS0 comes from that only comes from the so, yeah, this doesn't use any Windows stuff. Just D through D11. And that does work, so it needs we definitely need D3, D11 for some stuff. I think. I don't know if a DDNL will work. Let's try that. No. And we need the compiler. Okay, so D3, D11, where is the include? Is that actually in this project? No. Okay, so for Spout the Ecstasy, it's doing include. I think it probably comes with the. It should be including that from Windows directly. So, anti-status isn't there. Oh, because this is in Unix lib compiling Unix lib. Okay, yeah. So Unix lib needs the Windows headers, which it wouldn't have. That's why. How does this work with the original build system? I think we just need to pull this from somewhere. So can I get can I pull in the includes from this somehow? Hello, you okay? So? Do you need anything?
No.
You okay?
I'm gonna get the nude doll.
The what?
The nude doll.
Oh, okay. The posing doll.
Yeah. Hi.
She's gonna drop. Say hi.
Have you seen my art book?
Which art book? You have a lot of
My
them.
notebook that has ages.
Isn't it there in the bedroom?
This is
I'm pretty sure it was in the bedroom.
Okay, bye.
Bye bye. So it has a sys root. And this has a lot of stuff in here, okay. But not this one though. This AI stuff doesn't work. How do I print the include files? Is it dash E? Oh, this isn't using D3D. Wait, so then what is using D3D? I thought something was. Yeah, D3D11. Oh, wait, is it only the tutorials? But it is using Spout DirectX. Yeah, D3D11. Okay, so where's the one that... Spout DirectX. Okay, this one. This should be compiling. Wait, they aren't here? Ah, they are, okay. Is this a link or what is this? Ah, it is in there, okay. I see. In sysroot. That's not what I want. Ah, yeah, it is there, okay. How do I dump this? I mean, I guess I could just use user include wine, and that would be easier. Maybe I should just do that. Yeah, let's just do it like that. So the Windows one, Windows Inc. Actually, not Windows Inc. Sorry. That one has it. It's the Unix one. This will always get me. Alright, so now nt user h is the only one missing, and then it complained about a static assert and a bunch of other stuff that is very broken. So this is supposed to be from the wine debug. That's in, it is in Wine Windows. I think it just needs a probably these brackets. No, wait, this is compiling for. Oh, this is a Windows build. Wait, then why isn't this Oh, interesting. So NT user is not there. Do we need that? Okay, wine debug isn't there. Okay, so the Windows one doesn't like wine debug. Interesting. Okay. So I guess we need this for both actually. Windows Inc. But I don't want to include all of the wine, so I guess This is a little bit sus, but and it doesn't have server, which is a bit problematic. Yeah, what is wine server? Why do we need that? Do we need that? And that's declared in NT user. So we do need NT user. And that is in wine windows. Okay. Wait, how is this? Unix is using wine windows. Wine windows, I guess. I guess I want both. Let's just use both. Okay, getting a little bit closer. And it's okay. So the trace and stuff is supposed to be wine trace, and this is the names are separate. Okay, that's fine. Just wine trace. Some fix me's in XDP app. Do I even need anything from here? I think I don't need anything from here. No, I don't think I need anything from here. So we can just delete this entire file. Just get one clean build. So what is this non-client button type? What? WinUser.h. Fine. That should be in win_user.h. What's going on? There's an if_def. Oh, it only does this in wine source. Oh, that's annoying. I don't need any of this. Why is this even here? This sounds like a bug. Like, I can't include NT_user. That sounds like a bug in wine. Okay, that's better. And now this is a problem. This is in wineserver.h. Oh, okay, it's just this kind of stuff. Okay, I don't need any of that. And this is in unixlib.h. Oh, and now that's going to be a little confusing because this is... Okay, yeah. Let's rename this from unixlib.c to unix... because there's a unixlib... there's a unixlib in wine here. Do I want to do that? No, actually, that should be fine. Unixlib.h includes one unixlib.h. So this is failing on unixlib.c. Because I had the one include here, that's why. This is called Spout2 PW Unix, because now that we are not using the wine build system, we don't have to call this unixlib. And then we might as well use all this. So we need one server object handled to FD. How is that done? And that's extern. Okay, so we do need to copy this one. I think that the Unix doesn't need that. Okay, getting somewhere. Okay, don't need XDP anything. Spout2 PW. Wine server protocol. Please tell me there's not too many of those. Okay, and that one's wine debug. So I guess I'm just going to actually just have user include here. Do I want this user include one? I could just ship the file that it needs. Yeah, once wine. Yeah, okay, it's just ship the file. Since we're shipping includes anyway, I guess we might as well. And I guess because include is going to include the current directory anyway, it probably is fine. Okay, cool. So now let's drop the SD, all this SCP session, all that can just go away. Yeah, all this goes away, all this goes away, all this goes away. iFace data. I think I can just use a static one like that. Let's call it sources mutex. And I need, I guess, the sources list stuff, which I just dropped. And drop all this stuff. Oh, this is formatting with a really weird format. Let's fix that. Projects. Sources count. Just put an int there. Okay, now I need Unix lib entry t, which is defined in unixlib.h. And that's failing in the Unix one. Which does include one Unix lib. Ah, okay, it needs a declared wine Unix lib. Which probably means... I don't know what just happened. Okay, so that's only for the Unix C flags, which means we need to add it to the Mason build. getting somewhere, getting somewhere. Okay, session bus init. This goes away. Check XDP goes away. And then there's a static assert. Where is that coming from? From here, because we have those. Tear down, lips in it, session bus. Okay, drop those, run loop, update sources. Okay, getting somewhere. Unix session bus init undeclared. This is happening in the oh, because we're not doing that anymore. Yeah, so we drop that and just do the run loop. Okay, now it compiles. Now it compiles. We're getting somewhere. And now, how do I link these? Okay, so there's stuff in user lib line. So we probably need to include some library in this. Combine Proton without Steam runtime. Okay. Is it an NTOS kernel? It might be an NTOS kernel. Or not, that's an exe. Debug output. Yeah, that's an NTDLL, so that means... Why is this not being linked? Is it Unix lib that is failing? No. It is using NTDLL. Oh, welcome to Team Lina. Thank you so much for joining. And then it wants a win main. Wait, we don't have a win main? We should have a win main. Oh, it's W main. Okay, so then we need a different... how does this work? I think there's like a subsystem story. Okay, how do we do that? Subsystem console. Is it M Windows? M console. Okay, we need M console. Still no in main. Oh, that would be a linker flag, I guess. No. Lib console.a. Hmm? Yeah, and it's saying subsystem console anyway, so why is it trying to... Why is it trying to grab WinMain? Huh? I don't even know where all these depths come from. Why is this so hard? Oh, it doesn't support WMain? Wait, what? What? Ah, there's an EXCW main. And that calls W win main. Wait, hold on, what? I mean, I guess I can just call it win main, but but then how are these things built? Oh, there's W entry. Ah, okay. entry point link name. Init func. Oh, this is doing like a whole header build. Oh, okay. This is wine build. Okay, fine. I'll just use WinMain. I don't care. Pascal. We have callback, we have Pascal. Why are there multiple versions of WinMain? I guess Win API. Okay, so now it's just complaining about the Unix lib stuff. So where is this declared? This is in unixlib.h is an extern, and that's so there's a special wine CRT0 for Unix lib. I hope this is somewhere, otherwise I don't want to have to include all the unixlib.c stuff in here. Okay, it is in user_libwine. And it's libwine crt0.a. I think I need L1 CRT0. Probably. Is this gonna work? No, it doesn't find it. I probably need to give it a separate path. I wonder if this path is anywhere interesting. Probably not. Yeah, there's no like package config or anything like that for wine. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do for that. So, all right. Oh, okay. Now we only need imp1 server handle to FD. And where would that be? Oh, interesting. Apparently nowhere. Hopefully somewhere in here. libntdll.a, okay. And I think that means we have to build against that one instead of whatever it's using. Oh, okay. So we probably want to do this. And make sure we always use the wind path for everything. And then, so the problem is everything requires this, symbol. Where is it declared? One CRT0 debug.h. And an NTDLL. Oh wait, no, this is the Unix one. Right, okay. Unix lib path. Unix. And so then we say Unix steps for the other one. Because we actually need NTDLL from Unix lib path. Okay, interesting. So now there's some weirdness. And it doesn't have that. Oh, is that an NTOS kernel.exe? Because effectively what's going on is that the Unix code is like kernel code. Oh, so maybe we need like NTOS kernel? Or can we just like import that? I think we need like a stub or something. And there was something about that. There's a wine stub. I think we need this thing. Because now libntdll is trying to call because I guess that's a stub then. How do wine stubs work? is all getting a little weird. No, that's not what I mean. Now, it does not make sense that this needs weirdness for... NTDLL. Okay, so what if we don't have that? Okay, so we don't actually... That doesn't help. It just asks for stubs. Okay, how did the build we actually ended up with work? If I go to dev, if I go in here, okay, so wine debug output and debug header are just imports. So actually, those are not supposed to even... These are just supposed to be extern. Does this pull in any libraries? No, it does not. Just ntdll.so. But ntdll.so is just a... it's just a... Actually, does it? And not found. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it is ntdll.so. Not libntdll.a. Shared or static library not found. How do I avoid the lib prefix? How do I avoid the lib prefix? Okay, this is okay, so it is ntdll.so instead of the lib ntdll. How do I get it to link against that? I need to find a library that is... Okay, maybe I just don't want to find library. Listen link against SO. Can I have like a log of how this was originally compiled? Oh, oh, this is interesting. Ah, interesting. Okay, so it uses this trick. Unix link args. And I probably need like an interesting. I need a -L. Ah, okay, it builds. It actually builds now. There we go. We have an exe and an SO. Is it actually gonna work? I guess we'll find out. Importing data is not found. Spout dx to c.dll. Yes, we need that one. I think this might actually be working now. Kind of. It's gonna run some trace, but I don't know if it's doing something. It might be doing like updates or... So we definitely want to trace something. Let's see, WinMain starts this. Oh, right, because this is a service. So we need to like... I don't remember how to install a service in Wine. I don't know if there's a way of running a service like this. So I probably need to set up like an INF file. So this actually builds. How was this set up under Proton? It looks like that. Okay, so it was an ad service. Yeah, I think I just need to build like a Spout2 xdp.inf. And this is classic Windows stuff. So I guess it's basically something like that. Probably needs to be a different... I don't know if it needs to have the NTA and B64 stuff, but I guess. And it's gonna need the copy files, probably. Default install services. Okay. What do we need in here? Version. It's not a driver, but I actually want as a non-driver Windows service, which might be different. I mean, maybe it is the same as the driver anyway. Probably just some differences with that. And I remember that you had to enable graphics support for it to be able to initialize DirectX. Was that in here? Yeah, we need this one. Okay, so I think we can just use that. And I'm gonna need the copy files thing. directory 11 is the system directory. Yeah, that makes sense. So we want to use 11 for system 32. And oh, I closed it. Mm-mm. So I think I can just do that. Oh, let's see if it works. All this Windows stuff is really foreign to me. Computer, you do DRV inst, I think. That might work. Or not. No, that doesn't work. Okay, it's a set of API. Yeah, that's what I want. Yes. I think we just want this default install. I think you use Wine Console, or just like Wine. And they didn't name this properly. Spout2 PW. That doesn't even show anything. Huh. I mean, I know I can't find the files, but I want to, like, actually see error messages and stuff. Wine debug. Is it wine debug or wine dbg? No. Wine debug. Ah, there we go. Okay, so it is there. So what is it doing? It just calls the command line. And doesn't do anything. Great. I need something while that runs. I think I need more debug, but debugging wine is so annoying. Okay, there you go. So I did, what am I doing? Oh, that's slash? Okay, that's what I want. So I guess I'm gonna write a Windows batch file. Okay, so it did add the service, but it didn't copy anything. So copy files is supposed to be in the default in style. So we don't need any of that stuff. So if I run that, okay, it aired out. And what did it air out? Actually, does this work better? Yeah, I don't need one console. Okay. Copy files not found. Huh? Oh, sorry, because it's default install dot services and then it's default install dot copy files. I guess. No? Okay. How does this work? There has to be a default install copy files. Okay, so use default install like that, I think. Oh, okay. So now it's infinite looping. Interesting. I wasn't expecting it to need that. Okay. So now the next thing I want is I want this to be in the to be copied to the build directory. Mason copy to build directory, so that I can actually install it from there. Okay, so now it's copied some stuff. And Spout2 ecstasy is not originally here, so we need to copy that. Copy file from subproject. So if I have this subproject dep, dependency object, there should be some way of grabbing that. Reference manual, inventory types. No. Returned objects. What? Dependency object. As shared. No. Copy dependency from subproject. Ah, okay, I think that's it. Okay, so you read the variable. So you can just do like .dll or something like that, and it's gonna want get variable .dll, and then in the spout dx to c, that's actually this DLL. Could not get internal variable. Mason dependency get variable. Doesn't get that from a dependency. How do I dump something? Can I just like print stuff? Internal dependency, okay. Okay, how does this work? The DLL is linked with... I guess I really want to get as the DLL, not the dep. Can I just get the DLL? Shared library dot return objects. Library target. Hmm? Path, I guess? Okay, that did copy it. Okay, it does work. So it did copy the EXE, the SO, and the DLL. So if I just do a blind boot... Okay, there we go. So now it didn't find Spout2 to C. Oh, why didn't it copy that? Oh, because it's Spout2 XDP. Wait, what am I doing? Spout2 to C. I'm confused. It's Spout2 to C.dll. I didn't... Sorry. Okay, let's try the reinstall again. And if I boot then? Okay. Spouts? No. Failed to init Unix calls error blah. Okay. We're getting somewhere. So this is not like failing to this is not failing to like outright load the exe. So it's probably looking for the wrong SO file name. Because it might be trying to use unixlib.so. I'm not sure. It's likely trying to do that. Let's look at the wine source tree for this. It's not here? Failed to init Unix calls. Is that my code? Okay. Wine init Unix call. Ah, so there's like a whole thing. So there's a Unix path built-in thing. Okay, I think this means there's a whole extra setting we need somewhere. Probably need some magic. Load built-in Unix live. Name. What is this built-in modules? I think it probably needs a thing. So wait, how was this installed in Proton? In Proton, no, it is just an SO file installed in libwine whatever Unix. So it is looking for it in a funny place because this is how it gets installed into the file system, but we don't want that. We want it to be in we want it to be in the Windows location. So it probably is going to... Yeah, I need to do something. Okay, I'm going to take a very quick break. I'll be right back. But I need to figure out how to convince it that it needs to load the Unix thing from a Windows directory, I think, which might not be something that normally is done. So, be right back. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, I need to figure out how this is actually enumerated. I think the problem is that this is probably doing a directory open somewhere. Because it's not finding the Spout2. It's not finding the Spout2. It's not even looking in the Unix directory. So where does Wine look for this stuff? So this is actually installing these files, right? And so the binary is just a wrapper, I guess. And the executable is the actual Windows executable. Right. And so, and the SO is the Unix lib. So how do I get it to search for this? It's looking for spout2pw.exe.so in the Unix directory. So that might be all it needs. Maybe. I'm not sure if that's a Unix lib or just a replacement for the actual module. The Steam overlay stuff is a big hack. It might just need to be .exe.so actually. Let's just try that. Is it looking in Oh, but it's not looking in here. It only looks in the user with this path. Ah, okay, there's an SO. Okay, there's a thing here. So that is kind of hard-coded. In Unix loader. So it's looking for entity.so. Ah, okay, so there's one the other path. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. Because that means I can't distribute this as something that's just installed on Windows, which is quite annoying. Is this in the other path? Is this in the other path variable? Ah, there's a wine DLL there. I might be able to use that. Okay, I'm gonna look at something else. So DXVK is distributed as a Linux add-on package, and I want to see how it hooks into Wine. Because this might give me a hint. Okay, that's just a DLL. These are just DLLs. I mean, I guess that makes sense if it's using Vulkan on Wine, but is it using that? I'm not sure. How does DXVK build its Unix lib? Does it even have a Unix lib? It might not. I guess it just runs on Wine's Vulkan support then. So that does not help me. Let me add more debug here. Okay, let's try this mind dealer path thing. Actually, how about I just do PWD in here? So the interesting thing is that this is calling it Spout2xdp.so, not Spout2xdp.exe.so. So something is different here. This just installs the service. Oh? No. What's one path? What is one path? Yes. So the service doesn't work, I know that. So this is DLL override. Spout DXC equals no. What is this? Is this what I want? Oh no, that's Spout DXC, but that's the stub thing. I don't need that. Okay, what other services do we have? Because I can see what it's doing for some other service, and like, for example, Spout2, right? Okay, use SODIR for Unix lib. Find built-in DLL. Try as a DLL, then as a program. Okay, so it looks for DLL. Otherwise, it tries an exe. Well, okay, there's something that actually starts automatically because not everything does. Okay, here's one that starts NSI proxy. Oh, plugplay.exe. Okay, that should be an easy one. What does prepend do? Just mem copy, okay. So it doesn't look for anything. Let's see, what has a Unix lib? Mount MGR? Oh, but that's a sys file. Yeah, so that reads both. Okay, can I trace loader? Is this gonna help? Loader, point boot. That did not help. Oh, it's modular, okay. That's what this is called. Found in one DLL path, but is not a built-in. Okay, I think that's part of it. But that's not necessarily what I want. Am I gonna spend the whole day doing this? But I really need to do this to get the spout thing to not build as part of Proton because I really don't want it to build as part of Proton. Okay, so it is trying to open this. That's DXC. PWEXE. It is trying to open that SO file. Maybe I just need to call it that. I don't know if that's gonna open it as Unix lib or if it's gonna open it as a built-in. Failed to load SO lib. No, I think that doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work. But actually, it's supposed to use it for Unix lib also. Give me something that is actually a binary that uses an SO here. It has to be something. Maybe, maybe not. This looks like it's all... Wine PS, maybe? No, that's a driver. What else is? Yeah, these are all library Unix libs, not binary Unix libs, so it's a little bit... hold on, so can I just look for... any service? Hold on. Yeah, so like plugplay.exe, for example, right? It's supposed to be looking for an SO file. If it finds that, I think. But it doesn't do that. Okay, I'm just gonna copy the Spout2 XDP stuff in. I'm just gonna copy it to my, like, clobber this on my system. And that's XDP, so at least I can change that. So I can just replace that in the registry. Spout to XDP. And it should at least find the Unix lib. I want to see exactly how it's doing that. Like in what order. That's not doing much. That didn't do much. What? Or I can just copy the this one into my system. Is it this? How do I kill a line? Find server.k -k. Why is it doing nothing now? Come on, why is this? Okay, I want to start Spout to XCP, unfinished. Oh, is it because it needs to know which ones are built-ins? Oh right, because it doesn't exist in Windows. If it doesn't, right, it needs like a stub or something. Right? I think. Yeah, it would. The installer. Yeah, it needs to install that, right? Okay, so that needs to go in there. Okay, so it does load the SO file. So essentially what it's doing is it's looking for the file in the Windows directory. And then it looks for it in the line directory. There's this got hard-coded default. So then when it's actually mapping the PE file, it does all that. And then right after the manifest, it looks for the SO file. I'm just gonna save it to a file and compare. Because this actually doesn't open at, like, immediately. And it does not even try to check that that file exists. It just opens it. I feel like this is different. It does a load built-in Unix lib. Oh, is it because it only... is it because... If it only copies it if it finds it as a built-in. So once it looks in System32, it looks in the wine. Right, so then what does load built-in Unix lib do? Oh, that actually just uses the Unix path. Oh, and that grabs it from the str-dup of the name. So where does it end up prepending the Unix name? Where does it use SO there exactly? Oh, okay. So it's first loading the app as a program, and then uses the SO directory. And then it's looking for DLL paths. Okay, so I think I need to set this as a DLL paths somehow. Because that gets SO there and P there in front. So where does DLL paths come from? Okay, so we need a thing. Sorry. Okay, I think it makes sense. So the other path is supposed to be the path with the wine, so with the thing prefixed. So what I actually want, for example, is in here, so first of all, this doesn't actually do anything, this SL. You just want to install the X in DLL. But then I also want to have, for example, this on if it's copy file, but it's not from the source directory. I want to copy from, oh, let's see if that works. No, that doesn't work. Can I set the destination path for this stuff? Build sub there. And then in copy files, I can probably just I copy files that in there. File section. Okay, so it's destination file name, comma, source file name. I think this might work. Oh? Build subdir doesn't work with the shared library? Is this new? 110.0. Oh, it's too new, okay. That's a bit weird. Okay. How do I want to do this? Maybe I can use an install thing. Mason install their distribution. Is there a way of like having like how do I build a little distribution that's not? I guess I can just use a script file. Let's just do it this way because it's getting really confusing. So let's go package.sh. It's got Mason build root. Actually, I can even call this not as an install, but as a build command. Actually, this one worked. Why did these not work? Oh, because it has to be absolute. Sorry, this should work then. Wait, doesn't it work? I'm confused. Oh, it's input file, output file. Sorry. I just have this backwards. I have this backwards. I am silly. I am very silly. I can just use this. Okay. Destination path may not have path separators. Interesting. Is it because I need to return a path? Okay, I'll just use the install script. Okay. And now how do I not install the executable? Install false. Let's actually just do that. And this one also needs to have no install. Why is it installing an include file? Install headers. Okay, don't need that. Okay, now we have a package directory, which has everything we need. So now if I run cmd install the no. Okay, so it's copy errors. Why? Huh? Why is it failing to install? Oh my gosh. Hello. How goes Funnel? Funnel is done and I'm just trying to get the wine mess to work. Why is this failing? Wait, why is this a thing? No. This worked before. Is it because it exists? Oh, is it because it's in use? It's because it's in use because the service is already running. That's why. Okay. So... Okay, so now if I set the path, the wine path, wine DLL path to wine like that, Still does not work. Oh, but it did try to load some stuff from there. Found a window, but not a building ignoring. Okay. Is it because it's a link? There's a make wine built in. Dash built in. What is that? There's like a magic thing for this. Okay. Oh, there's like some magic. There's like some magic that has to happen. Okay. That's why it has to go in there. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So it goes at hex 40. I can just hack that. Okay. This is not. This is hacky, but all right. is really, really, really horrible. Okay, that still didn't work. Oh, that did not work. Okay. Sorry, Seek 64. Ah, okay, so now it's reading the SO file from there. Actually, yeah, okay, so it does work. It does work, and now it's crashing. Yeah, it is working. Okay, cool. Finally it's working. So we need this wine dealer path, which is kind of annoying, but I guess, it's not terrible. Yeah, and we do need the DLL path. Okay, that's... I guess we'll just have to deal with having to run programs like this. For now. It'd be nice if wine had some kind of override that we can use so that for built-ins it would... Come on. We could just install them in the wine prefix. Okay, there you go. So now it just dies. Page fault on, I guess, on exit because it did finish. Oh no, it died there. Okay. Yeah. So it gets it's dying in some Spout2 PW thing, but it is working. Okay. So close that. The only other thing I want to see is whether it's actually loading the executable from the Windows directory, because if it is, that would be nice, because then I don't have to... I know, it is loading it from System32, okay. Would be nice if we could use a stub, and that way the updates wouldn't require reinstalling. Fake DLL. How do I make fake DLLs? That might work. But we'll deal with that later. Okay, let's not get too carried away. For now, let's just, when we do this, ninja install and so let's do wine server. Okay, and then ninja install and cp wine windows exe to .wine drive c windows System32 and then do that debug stuff. So this should be good for testing. So now where is it crashing? Event loop stopped. Yeah, it just returned. So I think it's actually just dying right now. Teardown finished. All right. Finally made this work without all the Proton build infra. So in the... It dies on teardown. And then need to call this Spout2 PW so it actually uses the right format. So it calls teardown, and it probably is just dying. It's probably just dying on that event loop stuff. This thread sender name stuff. We did not start that. You okay? Oh, thank you. I'm not really hungry yet, but どうする? What? Put it somewhere. Okay.
I'm gonna go shopping.
Okay, cool.
Do you want something?
I think I'm good.
I'm gonna help you put because you seem to be disoriented.
Thank you. Okay, so this is dying. Where is it dying?
Oh. Bye.
Sender name thread. Bye bye. Oh, it's probably this free sender name stuff, right? Yeah, it's dying and stopping the sender name thread, which was not started. So why is it not initialized? Is this one of those things? Oh no, the sender name thread is dying. Or something like that. Oh, it's probably this list stuff. Yeah, it's this list stuff. Okay. Where if there's no list, it just does nothing. Okay, yeah, it doesn't crash anymore. And now, so even without the shared textures, which are not going to work on Wine, I should be able to at least run the demo app because the general Spout2 stuff should work. Okay, so this is a random sender. And yeah, it doesn't... The shared texture stuff doesn't work. But it does... Yeah, so now I need to make it actually wait. And not exit. Okay, so now this was written to use multiple threads. We actually don't need a main... We can use the main thread for sender names, I think. So this has a service main. This calls the event loop. It really only needs one thread. Because the Unix side is just going to deal with its own Unix threads that don't need to talk to Windows. So you can actually just clean up this sender name stuff. So this run loop thread could just be the sender names thread. I mean, you can just drop all this then. So how does service main work? Ideally, I want to be able to like just get a notification when the service has been stopped. Okay, so there's this service handler, which does the shutdown and sets the exit event. And then exit, okay, yeah, so we can just use that. So exit event does that. And then we don't need the run loop. We don't need the sender names thread. So we can just drop that, sender names. Because the way the libfunnel API is set up, you basically just need a thread per sender and then a global object. And I think we can just do everything with callbacks. And deal everything in the Unix side. As long as we never call back from Unix to Windows within those threads. So, and we do need to call back for those threads. We do need to call back for the texture locking mess, which means we need to actually have multiple threads created in Windows. That's going to be a little bit annoying, but doable. So instead of sender names, it would just be a regular thread. Okay, we don't need this APC thread stuff anymore. Let's just have a single thing. Static handle main thread. I guess it could be a callback in the sense that if initialization fails, we can just quit. Sender names thread handle. So then we can still call that as after initialization, but it wouldn't be a run loop. Essentially, it would just be here in the initialization. So we do service main init Unix call. And we don't need an APC thread. And we don't need this receiver stuff because we actually just gonna get the handles. So we just need to declare the calls. So we have libs init, startup and teardown, I guess. And there's no run loop. We just want update sources. Libs init, startup, teardown. Okay, so now we go back and clean this up. Where am I? Where am I? Libs init, startup, teardown, update sources. So there's no event loop, just a sender names thread. So it it did not shut down the service. How do I do that? So I don't know how to make it shut down. Oh, we still have all the services. Okay. I think if you just wait long enough, it will shut down. Maybe it didn't consider the service to be started. Why is a really annoying thing to Google? Huh. Netstop. Oh, okay, so Netstop does work. Am I missing a notification? It does do a set service status running, so it should work. Okay, so if you net stop it, it does exit really quickly. Okay. I think I might have installed the service a little wrong. Start 3 type 20. Pre-shutdown timeout. What is that? Start 3. Okay, Windows service type. Boot system automatic manual. So it should be wait, it's set to automatic. And this one is actually manual, which is interesting. Oh, plug play is system. Yes, it's not quitting. I might be missing some notification. Or I just messed up. Because I think this used to actually shut down properly. But this is just doing the service status stuff, so, let's try looking at that plug play stuff. Accept stuff, accept shutdown. Stop event. Yeah, that's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, I don't know how to shut it down. Yeah, I don't know how to shut this down. Yeah, pre-shutdown timeout is probably just a timeout for when you send it a pre-shutdown event. Oh, this Windows stuff. Maybe it's just installed differently. Maybe there is some kind of magic. That 800 might be something relevant. Ah, that's just used for starting it automatically. But I don't know if that actually means... Yeah, I think that just means start after it's installed, so... Okay, what if I just do, what if I do this? In session? No, I think it's just stuck. I think it just gets stuck. Like, it thinks the service is not started or something like that, and then it probably doesn't stop it for that reason. But it does do a set service status here, so... Is it because of the server name is different? Oh, is it because... hold on. Oh, hold on. It might be that. Right, it probably was registering as a different service. Because maybe uppercase and lowercase matters there? No, that did not work. Okay, now it has the uppercase name. It says it's starting and running. Okay, so that's why. It doesn't think it's started yet. Let's see what that means. Oh, but it already does. No, it always sends that. Okay. Says already running. Net enum. Oh, is it just net start for that? Interesting. Oh, there you go. It does say it's running. Okay, wine boot. Oh, look, shut down. Let's see. How does this work? Shut down. Send end of session messages. Okay, let's turn on some debug. There has to be some stuff, yeah. There's a run services. Is that what it is? No. Maybe just debug everything and see what happens. Okay, there's this process monitor thing going on. Oh, is this what it is? Process wine make process system. This is probably what it is. Make the current process a system process. That sounds relevant. And he gets a shutdown event. Signal system processes to exit. Yeah, okay, I think that's how it works. Okay, yeah, so it needs an event. That's how it works. Okay, I think that's what needs to happen. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. We are gonna try it. So does that have to happen before or after the? I guess before sending it to running. Let's see if that works. It compiles. And if I close it. Nope, that did not work. This resume handle not supported things are a little sus. Oh, okay, that's just net doing that. Oh, service cannot accept control message. Oh, okay, now it's actually just stuck. How did it get stuck? Shutting down? Oh, because I passed the handle and it like did not work. get to the spout stuff. Let me just fix this. Process system. Wine exit event. What's wine? Oh, because it replaces the handle. Okay, that's why. Uh-huh. So that is an event. And it needs to wait for 2 events. I see. Okay. So I can probably just do this then. Okay, that does not work, but it does stop at least now. Wait, it does not? Okay, that doesn't work. Let's try that. Wine exit event. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we're gonna try it. Yeah, it's going into this process monitor, but how do I make it not do that? Can't see. Completion port for job. Set service status. There's a thing there. I think that's a little bit different. Is it the weight hint? Oh, is that what it is? No, that's mostly what I expect. Okay, so for example, Blackblade does an open service. Set service status is the same for this one. I should just give up on this and actually work on the code. I'm just so annoyed that it doesn't clean up. Why is Windows so Windows? Service status 31, 33. There's a lot of 34 fives. This is the same as this one. It does get the like system service thing. It has that process monitor thread. No, wait. Point device 1 also gets that. See, it doesn't even actually shut down the other services. It just like quits. Okay, so it's waiting for this exit event, and that exit event comes from what? From the system process stuff. So okay. When it gets the event that... So it's the other way around. It's when you have a system process. So then who sends that exit event? And when does it send it is the question. I think it needs a wine server trace. That might explain some things. And then he gets a lot of stuff, of course. It scrolled out. Okay. Signal system processes to exit. Servers shut down timeout. There's a user processes. Okay. Add process thread. Oh, is it because I called that before, like after creating some threads? That might be why. That might be why. Okay. I probably have to call this before creating any threads. Am I? So that's called by run loop, but we don't call run loop anymore. It does and run through all the threads, so maybe this just isn't working. So it is that, but why is it not working? So this is an RPC init. I might just need to call this here, possibly. Nope, does not work. it is calling big process system with handle FFFF. Is it possibly because the service type is like the executable thing with the WinMain stuff is different? It could be something like with the process type, but I think I'm just gonna give up on this. Why am I wasting all my time on this wine stuff? Ugh. Why is this so hard? Yeah, so it's reaching that thing where it runs out of processes and it shuts them down. So PID38, I think is one of the servers. Oh wait, get process info via DP. Why is why is this process spawning another process? Hold on. Because that might explain things. Oh, con host. Ah, because this is a console. Right. Okay, so it is that. I think it's because it runs con host. That makes sense. Okay, so how do I make it not do that? So it's not a console app then. What type of app is it? Subsystem. It's a subsystem. Right, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so it's because it's running a con host. That explains why it used to work. Win subsystem. I guess you just call it Windows then. Okay. Certainly this makes a little bit more sense. There's supposed to be a bit of delay. Ah, there's still a con host. Yeah, see that? It's okay. So now why is it not building this for Win subsystem? Because I did that. Still a con host. How do I do that? Why is this not building for Windows? Is it because the CRT? It might be the CRT. Where is it stored? Oh, is the W uppercase? No, that does not work. Okay, it is set Windows GUI. So why is it running a con host now? Actually, Blackflag is set to CUI. So it should not matter. Is it because of how it's installed? Yeah, because it shouldn't be running, It's not that. So why does it run a con host? Is there something that makes it run a con host? Okay, it's called console. Okay, so there's a console there. Creating Unix console, why? Oh wow, so it's actually allocating a console after that. Is it because of DLLs? Do DLLs count? No. Wait, what? Is it this thing? The news... So now it works. So, oh my gosh, it's this. Why is this? Why is this loading a console? Did I enable debug here and forget about some? Okay, so it does enable spout. Oh, is that what it did? Oh, hold on. It's that, isn't it? It's that, isn't it? Oh no, that's what's opening it. It's that. Okay. Well, their mystery is solved. Oh my gosh, that was the silliest. Okay. Fine. So now if you run this. After a timeout, it actually shuts down. Yay! Hold on. I need to uncomment this. Oh, no, it's still doing it. It's still doing it, but now we know why it's doing it. Does it not like the lock file? Or I'm not copying the library to the right place. Oh, right, I need to copy the library too. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Because I did just recompile this. Right. That was really dumb. Yay! It's actually shutting down now. Okay, good. I'm gonna take a very quick break, and then we're gonna see how much we can rush into getting this to work. This was a lot more painful than I expected. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get this Spout thing to work today. Depends on how well the next couple hours go, I guess. And I should eat something, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna eat something before we continue. Hmm. 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 What do you munch on? Some like stew, potato, and beef stew stuff that Cyan made last night. And rice. It was really good. Hmm. Okay. So now let's sort out this API. So the Unix function stuff here is a little weird. What we actually want to do, because we're going to be creating the threads on the Windows side, what we actually want to do is as follows. Libcinit, startup, teardown. So you want to create source, update source, destroy source, run source. So from the Windows side, you call create source to create a source. Then you call run source from a dedicated thread that is created for that source. Then again from the main thread, you can call update source with any changes relevant to that source changing. Or you call destroy source, and that'll cause the run source thread to exit. That's going to be our API. And so with that in mind, we need a set of arguments, update receiver return, so this is some weird stuff. And this run loop params is actually the these are the callbacks. So we're gonna make these startup params. And so these are the callbacks. The callbacks would be essentially just lock texture and unlock texture, because the Windows side is going to be handling the receiver stuff. So I think that's a split that's going to make sense. So this is more like source info. Flags with height, format, usage, DMA buff FT. And so for create source, we take a name. And we have a source info. And that's pretty much it. We also need a return value. I think we can just pause. How do these work for returns? Return NT status. I think you just get a... because these are not backwards callbacks, I think you can actually probably just modify memory directly. It's only the callbacks that have the weird copy stuff. So we have the sender name. The receiver is just how this source is identified on the other side. Then we have the source info. And then we return arguments here. Let's put red source. So then that identifies the source from the Windows side. So then run source. Although there is a bit of a weird issue with the... Hold on, before I do this. For the lock and unlock methods... I have this receiver here. Do I need to recreate that for... Update receiver? No, I think that receiver can just stay forever. So that's fine. And so then we just pull everything from the Windows side. Yeah, I think this is gonna work fine. So, run source would just take the source and accept everything. Now return from that. Update source. We'll just take the source info and the source. Oh, and this is not this is not a pointer. This is just inline. And destroy source just takes a... So I guess because run and destroy just take a direct argument, you could just pass it directly. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So startup will take the lock texture and unlock texture callbacks. And those okay, so first we need to call startup. Lives in it. We need a startup in here. Starting up the funnel. Startup. What? And you should probably check the return values in here. Okay, so here's where you have to create the thread. There's start synchronized thread. We don't really need this to be a callback anymore. So we can just drop that. And then, because we have the event there that is waited on, I think we can just do so you want to set the exit event, and we want to join the sender names thread first to make sure it shuts down all the sources. And then, and then we call the teardown. And then we can free the sender names and set it to stop. Okay, so startup needs an argument. That would be the one we just defined here. Start params, and that just takes the that stuff. Lock texture. So how is that called? I should look at my old code for that, because I think I deleted some stuff. Okay, these are just function pointers. Cool. So now we have the startup. And then next up, the sender names thread needs to handle all this stuff. Okay, so this is a sender names thread, new list, removed. So does it get sender list? And I need to remind myself of what this DX2C stuff is doing. Get sender list. I think this does the whole intersection stuff. So, and this is updating every 1 second, but actually, because we have to poll for like frame updates and things like that, we actually want to do this like about 10 times per second or so. So that like if the resolution changes, you don't have to wait a whole second for that. The Spout is really weird like that, and it doesn't really have any signals or anything, so you just have to pull everything. And then the return value is senders added removed. So let's actually use all of those. Added and removed. Then we go update sources, update senders. And instead of continue, yeah, continue will go to the while, I think. And nameless clears is clearing the entire list. So you don't actually need the new list. You can just have added and removed. And that should be sufficient. So then we have to have some functions for managing which senders are added. So for I equals 0, I is less than added dot. And what is the argument? My LSP is not very well set up right now. It says count I plus plus. Add sender added dot list I. Removed sender. Let's do the removed first. And that should be all that matters. Just clear the name lists. We don't need new list. So then when the exit event is set, we want to actually just remove all the senders. Let's have a find sender that looks up a sender by name. And then we remove it like that. And so then when we are about to exit, we have to clear out all the senders. So we basically have to call remove sender and everything. So let's go in here and create a create receiver, disturb receiver, update receiver. Yeah, so this stuff is going to be modified. Struct receiver, I guess. It's got receiver. Because the sender's the other side. So we have receivers, non-receivers. And we're going to go backwards because this is going to actually reallocate the array. So, I can just do this actually. So then we want add receiver and remove receiver. We need a struct receiver. And this is going to have source is the lib funnel source. Then on the other side, in the Unix side, it's going to have some stuff. We have the name, which we identify it by. We want to have the config, the sender info. How is that done here in the whole update thread here? So we want a receiver. And this is already polling if it's changed. So we don't really need to keep the info here. We can just look it up on the fly. But we have this update receiver thing, and this is if there's a changed you want to get the DMM buff FD, which is going to be created here. So do you want to keep the old FD around? I don't think we need to do that because we're going to just pass it to the other side. I'm gonna have a bool started flag because I guess it's possible for a sender to not work when it is connected. So, so in that case, the creation of the thread could be deferred. And I think that's most of it. Oh, I need a thread. We need a thread that runs the funnel stuff. And that's just a handle. So, and I just realized I need a change in lip funnel for this to work. I need a way to kick a existing synchronous sender so it goes out of the main loop. I've been thinking that I need to do that for a while now. I haven't done it yet. But since we don't have a lip funnel yet, let's just build up the infra for this first. So, and I guess we call update senders here also. All right. Actually, update receivers. So this is a simple loop for our 0. Let's see. Receivers, I++, update receiver, receivers, I. So then we have update receiver. Struct receiver, receiver. And this is actually going to mostly be this this function here, except it's not a callback anymore. So what we do is updating receiver. This is not connected. I guess in this case we probably want to have a thing with stopping the stream, so yeah, so we need to use the DMA buff FD thing. And that'll be imported into Vulkan. So we probably want to keep these flags. And just pass them in here. So, and I guess in this case, we don't necessarily need to... No, we do need to run the thread later. We have the red. Yeah, I think we can just make it work. Actually, no, let's use the started flag, yeah. And let's throw the info in here. Okay, so let's call this get receiver info. And we just return this. So if it's not connected, if we failed to get info, just return red. Then then this all stays the same. If it changed, do all this magic and return ret. So then for update receiver, we get the new info. Get receiver info. So if the flags changed, then we have to update it. So we do the Unix call in this case. And the Unix call would be update source. And update source params just takes the source. But before that, we have to do another check. If not receiver dot started, and it should get an update the first time. So if it equals updated, then we start it. Create source. Actually, we don't even need to start it because we can just have the source argument. If the source is not set, then it means it does not exist. So if we don't have a source, return. Receiver is not ready yet. So create source params takes a sender name, receiver name. The receiver is the receiver because this is used for the callbacks. The info is new info, and we get the red source from that. And we just return in both cases. So then once it has been created, we just update it when anything changes. All right, and then we need add receiver and remove receiver. Those should be easy. So for add receiver, just take the name. And we have to call this thing. And don't have these callbacks anymore, so remove that. And this one also got cleaned up, so we can just delete that. So for add receiver, we take the name. And we create a receiver. Hopefully this never happens. If it does, whatever. So we allocate that. Stirred up the name. No source. Actually, you know what? Let's just call this spout. Because otherwise we have too many uses of the word receiver. So let's call this spout. And then for lock texture, by the way, before I get confused about this, yeah, so this is receiver params, and this would be receiver. Just put these at the top. Receiver equals 0. So just take receiver spout. Receiver spout. Receiver spout. Alright, so we add receiver, create the spout. If it fails, it fails. Then we allocate a receiver, set the name, source, spout. And what else? We need a thread, which has to be started after the creation, so what's the invalid value for a handle? I think it's a 0. And the info is whatever. We got receivers. Number receivers. And put it in the list. And then we need a find receiver, which is just going to be a search. Remove receiver. This one's going to be more interesting. This has to call into like destroy source. And so that should cause the thread to join. So we do the wait for single object thing. Receiver thread. Do I need to destroy a thread? I probably need to destroy a thread. How do I do that? Create thread. Do I have to delete thread or does it just go away on its own? Oh, okay, maybe I don't need to do that. I guess I don't. It's just a handle then. I think just waiting for it is enough. So the calls destroy source, waits for the thread to return, and that means we can free receiver. But before that, we want to actually go through the list. So receivers, if receivers I equals receiver, then receivers I plus 1 and times how many are left. Num receivers minus let me think. Sure. Let me make sure I don't off by 1 this. Minus I minus 1. And return, and then do an error here in case we miss it or something. And we need to free the name too, so actually it's 2. And we also need to destroy the the spout DXC thing. There! I think that's most of what we need. So let's see how long we are compiling this. See, now that I'm not fighting Windows, this is gonna go a lot faster. Run the params as initializer, but is incomplete. Wait, where is that? Oh, and here, right, because there's no run loop anymore. Yeah, this is not a thing anymore. So there's no get receiver info anymore, any of that stuff. There's no update sources anymore. There's no list here. None of that nonsense. Don't need a mutex anymore for the sources. And this is actually the startup params, is the one we want to keep at the top. We don't have a start sender names anymore. We do have the lock texture. I do have those. Okay, so create receiver. We do need that, but it's not going to take a name. Update receiver. Okay, so the ones we have are create source. All right, these are the callbacks. These just go away. So we just want lock texture and unlock texture. And these are in startup params. Okay, don't need that probably. So what we actually need is create source. Run source, update source, and destroy source. I don't know why that is duplicated. Receiver is the pointer. And here we have a return ret. Some pointer stuff. Can I get the... Yeah, I do have compile commands here, actually. Can I actually get LSP to work here? Would be nice. It might not work with wine, though. Okay, so... Lock texture define when not used. Yeah, those are fine. Receiver, param source. No, wait, params should be that. All right, it's red source. Receiver source, receiver info. And there's a spout. And this isn't called update sources anymore. List undeclared. Let's call this spout names because okay, so it has old list. Oh, it wants the old list. Okay, so this is yeah, okay, so it wants the old list. Why is that a const car? Like, why are those different? That's weird. Yeah, this should just be be the same. Should be the same type. Old list. Find receiver. Are you getting somewhere? Did not find receiver. And I guess it doesn't like free doesn't like const, so just call it car. How? I think that just broke the build of Spout2 somehow. Hmm? Oh, it's because the file doesn't exist and because I'm doing a copy. Right. Right, that wouldn't work. Okay, we're just gonna drop that. Put it in the install script. So a bunch of errors still. Cannot convert to a pointer type. 289. Huh? Oh, it's not const car anymore. Okay, yes, just list. Unix call, service status. Oh, that's interesting. Unix call. How does that work? That's just a long, it looks like. Oh, because it's not service status. I need like a what's the name? Is it just word? Empty status. Let's call this red. It actually runs now. Okay, cool. Receiver is not ready yet because of the Texture problem, probably. Okay, so failed init. Unix libs error. Lib final error. Waiting for exit event. And unused variable thread. Okay, so now I think it compiles without warnings. That's good. Okay, cool. New extender. When Spout the extender. Okay. Yeah, so now it's failing because it says not connected. Probably because the texture thing failed. I think. Does it need any? Yeah, I think it just needs that. Oh, page fault. Okay, that's not good. Stopping sender name thread. Yes, it is dying here. Remove receiver. Right, so we need to create the thread that actually runs a source. We're not doing that yet. So let's call this receiver thread. So the thread is going to just do the Unix call for run source. And it would just be receiver source. Okay, still faulting. Why is it faulting? Let's put some trace here. it's faulting probably because we haven't created the source yet. So if we haven't created the source and we remove the source, we need to check that the thread. If we have a thread, we wait for it. Otherwise, it's gone. And it should be receiver source. Then call destroy source. Oh, I'm not removing the... Yeah, that's why. Okay, non-receivers minus. And that removes the sender. And it shuts down. Okay, cool. So now it's cleanly shutting down and actually removing it, which is important. So now I need to start testing this in Proton. So let's see, how do I do that? It's basically just this. And I think I can... How was I running this? I was using... I totally forgot how I was doing this. Oh, it was probably the Mason. Is it bash history? No. How was I doing that? I completely forgot. I think I like lost my ZSH history here. It's not long enough. I think I can just use this. I think I can just use this. I don't know if this is the weird modified Proton, but if it is, I can just delete it at this point. Okay, so that runs, and it doesn't complain about the Vulkan stuff, which probably means it works. So now I need to install the INF. Is it gonna work? Failed init Unix calls. Okay. That probably means I need to put some stuff, like the blind DLL path is not working, which probably means Proton overrides it. Yeah. Yeah, it adds wind the path. So I guess in my case, I can just install it into Proton. Yeah, in here. Where's the prefix stored? Ah, it just goes there. Okay. Alright, so it died. Failed to get sender info. Oh, Vulkan extension. Required instance extensions not supported. Huh? Wait, that's OpenVR. I don't care about that. Is it? I'm not sure. How do I set the Proton version? I kind of need that. Receiver is not ready yet. Updating receiver, the extender. Page's fault. Why? It's dying in DXGI. That's interesting. So it's connected and then get sender info fails. No adapters found. So no GPU. Is this using the wrong... Do you need a different Proton version? Might. Oh wait, no. This is the service needs to be installed with a graphical flag. There's the thing. That's why. I remember that. I had to do that last time. That's where. I think it's that. Okay, yes, yes. Okay, yes. That was that. So I need to set that in the INF file somewhere. Service type 32 plus 256. 288. So now that works. And then it says receiver is not ready yet. Why is it not ready yet? We didn't get it changed. Why didn't we get it changed? Is it because this does not set change the first time? Wait, create... Oh, it's because we didn't create a source. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. We just didn't create a source. And he just gets confused about that. Let's close the FD here and also close it in here. And let's do this anytime the source is oh wait, this is not Unix. I need I guess I just do this in the Unix side. And I guess we can just do this only once instead of doing it repeatedly. And now we can clean up this code so it doesn't spam when we are doing that. Only print it when the info is changed. Okay, cool. That works. That works. And now I need to actually build the funnel, which is going to be annoying because of that Mason native submodule. Let me Google that again, see if there's anything. But I think I'm just going to install it. Can I grab, I think I might be able to do this actually. I might be able to just change the subproject. Where's the project function? a non-variable native. This needs quotes. And then in the sub project, I can probably just pass native into everything. Yeah, I think this hack is gonna work. Let's add an option for test apps. Yeah, that's not gonna work for the native. So let's just put these under an if. Test apps not enabled. And then in here we can just say say that. Test apps. Okay. Cool. So now it actually compiled with that. Will it compile with the funnel? Actually, yes. Cool. Okay, I think I might actually get somewhere. I think I actually have a chance of finishing this, making it work today. Let's see if I can get it working in 1 more hour. I have to do the weird Vulcan stuff, but we'll see. So what happened with the build here? I need to clean up some stuff. Yeah, those are just unused. Oh yeah, we don't need the render anymore. That's all. That's all legacy. So then in Unix, which is very bare now, we include the funnel. Actually, is it funnel or lib funnel? It's funnel and funnel VK. And it does compile. Okay, cool. What's going on? You okay?
Yeah. Just checking if you that one is kind of slippery, so
Oh, okay.
very careful.
Okay, I will.
Bye.
All right, bye. So now a ton of Vulcan stuff. So I need to copy and paste this entire mess. And hopefully a lot of it will be cleaned up. But so in Spout2 PW Unix, I think I can just paste it in the middle here. I have to unlock texture. Wait, no, that's not this. That's not this Vulcan. It's this Vulcan. Test VK. I actually don't think I need final GBM. I just need... Wait, Wait, hold on, what? Why did I just paste? No. Test VK. I need that. Wait, hold on, what? Okay, yeah, this. Funnel VK and funnel. Let's move this all to the top. So no Wayland, no fragment shaders. Should not need any extension functions. Actually, I do need. Yeah. So startup params. But this would be a error. So non-swap chain. What we do need is the buffers. Do we need the buffers? No, we get those. So app name doesn't really matter. And we don't need any of the swap chain stuff. No surface, no weight on surface. No surface, just the physical stuff. And we want to enable the validation layers. I have no idea what this is. Guess might as well keep that. But definitely no surface. No render paths because we're only copying. So that means no pipeline layouts. No subchains and none of the weight and stuff. And none of these random things. No push constants, no shaders. Why do we even have this source there? That's old junk. And this is all weight and stuff. On air is probably a good thing. Okay, alloc buffer callback. Do we need that? Probably not. So delete all that. And no subchain. But this does more than subchain though. This is a bunch of stuff. Do I need an image view? The actual copy here happens on image, not image view. So that should be fine. I think I can delete most of this and then just copy back anything I am missing. Because I don't need any of this viewport, pipeline. Yeah, I don't need any of this stuff. And no shaders, so basically just the main. Thankfully a lot of the code goes away. Alright, so, no display, no present, none of this weight and stuff. So, on startup is basically our main. Alright, no Wayland. It's gonna look for the, yeah, we need to do a thing later here to pick the right device, so there has to be a to-do here. Because it's doing the scoring thing. We actually just want to use a GUI that gets picked up through the line code. So then we don't use present. We just want the graphics family. And no swap chain. do this code a little more cleaned up. Device layer, layer properties, found layers, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, this device, Q family index, okay. Command pool, create, yeah, I guess I need that. No shaders, no shop chain. And then, okay, so this is the global init. Startup. So on startup, I need to copy my startup stuff, startup params. So we just copy those over. And then, okay. I'm going to do a little hack here where if it doesn't equal success, and then we just put it afterwards again. So I can do the semicolon thing or the brackets. What's NT status? I guess that. What happened with the get extension function? Let me pull up the original here. So then this funnel stuff, actually, funnel init has to happen inside here. No frame, ret, no stream, just context. Context would be global because we only have one. Just call that funnel. All right, so now this is the actual main loop. I'm just gonna have a temporary staging file here to copy and paste stuff. Error number 2 status. Actually, you can just use that. Alright, so for teardown, we are supposed to have already killed all the sources, so we can just do the funnel shutdown stuff. And destroy the Vulcan stuff. There's no de-render. So there's startup. And then we need create source, run source, update source, delete source. So for create source, the arguments we have for these, let's throw them in there. Create source params. Run source is just the source. Update source is update source params. And destroy source just takes the source. So now let me throw a struct at the top here. That takes a stream. And some other Vulcan stuff is going to go in there. So for create source, so, is this gonna build? Need some check. VK result. 404. That actually compiles. Let's see if it runs. Failed to init Unix calls error blah. Let's see what happened with that. Why is it failing to init Unix calls? Oh. Do I have a problem with... Oh, I put it in the library, right? Because this is not static. I need it to be static. Libfunnel. Right. Yeah, that's... Let's make them static for now. How do I build a static and dynamic library at the same time? Actually, the Proton stuff might just let me... There's a both libraries object. I guess I need PAC for this. Static. And get shared lib. Get static lib dependency holder. Now it's using the static lib. Still failing. Okay, why? And also, I think I need to change this so it actually... When it fails, it should set the service to the Windows. It should set it to stopped. Let's do this at the beginning. So what is this linking against? Okay, this is linking against PipeWire. Do we not have PipeWire in the in Proton? Because that would be kind of annoying. We do have the PipeWire 0.3. One possibility is that we are missing some symbols because this is an old PipeWire, but... I don't know how to check that though. Maybe check loader? Module. The virtual module, virtual. Fail to load is supposed to be printing when it fails to do that. I guess I'm gonna have to S-trace this again. Yeah, so it loads the SO and then fails. Which probably means it's failing to grab some dependencies. This is Sakirina's silly name. Yes. Come on, I'm so close. Come on, it's so close. What is it doing now? Is it running stuff? Yeah, Tracer's doing stuff. Ah, there we go. Okay, Live Vulcan. It looks for Live Vulcan. Oh, don't tell me you don't have Live Vulcan. It does have that. Okay, pressure vessel. GBM, yeah. PipeWire. DRM. There's gotta be a debug we can do for that. LD debug equals all. That's a lot. That's way too much. Let's see if I can catch that. I bet it's like a missing symbol in PipeWire or something like that. Okay. There's the SO. Some run pilot stuff. Okay, searching for libcbn. Lots of symbols. There we go. PW stream return buffer. It's an old version of PipeWire.
Hi.
Hi. What's going on?
Are you hungry?
A little bit, but not too much.
Can I steal your food?
Yeah, you can steal my food.
You don't want it?
You can have whatever you want. I'm trying to finish this. I'm almost done.
Okay.
Maybe. Possibly.
Okay.
Okay, so the Steam runtime stuff is using an ancient version of PipeWire. That's not going to be nice. What's going on?
I didn't know it's touching the mic. Can I use the stream computer? Desktop? How about you
The
just...
stream computer?
This...
Your computer? Sure.
You eat all the meat.
I guess I just have to turn off the runtime stuff because this is old and we kind of want a new version of PipeWire. So, let's just turn it off. Let's see if it works at a runtime. Looks like it works. Okay, cool. That actually... Look! It's actually working. It got as far as the setup. Did all the Vulkan stuff work? I think so. Otherwise it would have failed. Yeah. Looks like it works. Okay, cool. So now we actually plug it all in. Run source, update source, destroy source, create source. So I need a command buffer, because we're going to be doing a blit image. So let's pull that out. And test VK. So we do need a VK command buffer for the source. We need an image that is the image we're going to be importing from Spout, though the texture synchronization. And the semaphores are going to come from libfunnel. So this has to allocate the command buffer. In here and create source. Command pool is global. Yes, it is. So the threading here matters. Create source. This is single threaded, so we can do this on device. And we can do the VK check result stuff. What's a good status for this? Just status unsuccessful, whatever. Let's do the classic go-to thing. So then we need to free command buffers when we destroy source. All right, next up, the source itself. That would be funnel stream create. We don't need the callbacks, just init Vulkan, and we do set size, set mode, all that stuff. Set rate we can just make up. Final stream destroy. Stream. Alright, so that should be enough to create the source. So then I need to add a function for the thing to kick a source that is already running. That should be pretty easy. So in funnel.c, we add a thing in funnel.h. So skip frame would be pretty simple. Basically, we would just grab the stream and lock the thread. And then just we need a little flag in the. I guess we can have a counter on the stream. Skip frames. And then we need to kick it, which is basically thread loop signal. And then in the in DQ, just do that. So in run source, we do the main loop. And because this is going to be multi-threaded, I need a lock in here. How do I do that? Yeah, so let's just gotta quit and update. How do I initialize pthread mutex init? So in create source, just initialize. And then in update source, we take the lock on the source. And also in destroy, we also take the lock and we just set it to quit. And we have to call the kick function. Skip frame. So if we have an update, then we have to do all this stuff here. essentially final stream set size. Configure. Height. And I guess this free stuff should happen in the thread because the way the Windows stuff calls it is remove receiver is it calls destroy source and then waits for the thread. So actually we actually just want to do this here. So then what's left? So if we have an update, we need to check whether the whether any of the flags are set. So if the receiver is disconnected or the texture is invalid, then we just stop it. Receiver texture updated. Actually, this is a bit weird because I guess... No, I just have to merge the infos properly. I think I just use the last one, yeah. If the texture has been updated, then just run start, and that includes a configure. And I guess I would want to have like a convar here or something like that. Because my DQ function... Yeah, if it's not active, it just returns shutdown. So it would loop forever. So I need a little convar here. Pthread cont. Init. Cont attributes. Yeah, so just do a conwait and continue. And in this case, the funnel start is going to I can actually just defer that to an update. Just say source update true, and then source info equals params info. And then update source would actually we actually need to do one more thing here. In info, the DMA buff FD, I want to default initialize that to -1. So that anytime we don't have an FD, we just pass a -1. So then in update source, we take the lock, source update equals true. Source params info. And then we just call the broadcast. And I just need a little trick here. If source info TMA buff FD is not equal -1, this is just to make sure we never leak FDs. And the same thing has to happen in destroy source. Actually, no, in the at the end here. Okay. So, getting there. I think this is all I need for update. Oh, just said update to true. Oh, no, I just set it to true. Sorry. And I guess if we are quitting, we definitely need to broadcast on the cond also. And then we're always active whenever we are over here. Actually, are we? Not sure. This makes sense. So if we have no flags, mark it as inactive and then stop the stream. If it's inactive, if it's already stopped, it doesn't matter, and then continues. Otherwise, set it to active. And so then we want to have a little free thing. Free texture and update texture. And I guess only do this if the texture import succeeded. Okay. And now the main part of the code is basically just unlock the source lock. DQ if we don't have a buffer, just take the lock again and continue. So we need to get the semaphores out of this. Mutex lock. Okay. Just got acquire and release. An ugly goto in here. Okay, so we need to do the submit in here for the actual copy. I'm doing this in a really weird order. Okay, so where's my command queue? My command queue is basically this one, vk command blit image. And we need to get the image and get size. Okay, so this all runs in here. You have b width, b height. Sorry, source. If the dimensions are incorrect, we just return the buffer and probably do this over here actually. Fail to get image. Source image, source command buffer. So what about the image layout? I think we can just say transfer source optimal because we don't really know anything about that. Filter nearest. Submit info. Wait some for count as 1. Acquire. What's this wait stage? I guess it's basically that. Buffer count to 1. Source command buffer. Signal semaphore count to 1. P signal semaphores is release. Check VK result. That actually does that. In this case, just return and go to count. So, and then I'm gonna need some fences because we do the texture locking stuff. This happens in queue submit. I think this returns a fence. Yes. So for the fence, we need VK fence create info. Just create a signal or whatever. So this needs to go into the initialization part. Create fence. Needs to destroy fence. Device. Source that fence. No. So now we have a fence. I Source fence. And how do we wait for the fence? Okay, fence. VK wait for fences. Because the synchronization on this stuff is really weird. So the way we can do this is we queue the submit, we enqueue the stream because we can send it to PipeWire at this point, but we have to wait for the fence before returning the texture to Spout. I'm not doing the lock yet, but I need to. All right, there's the blit image, and I might need a barrier for this, but I'm not sure actually. It might not actually. This might be enough. So I can just call this lock texture stuff. So essentially, this has to be done before the submit. So the lock texture stuff. Fail to lock texture. How do I like reset a command buffer? Oh, I need like a VK begin command buffer thing, right? So reset the fence. Wait for fences. Then we have command buffer begin info. Source command buffer. And then you have the end command buffer. Alright, and now you just have to do the weird import stuff, I think. And fix whatever compile errors I have. And then in teardown, the general Vulkan shutdown has to happen. Which is basically the destroy instance stuff. Teardown. Oh, it isn't there. Sorry, all the teardown stuff is already in here. Let's just move it to the bottom so it's a little easier. Alright, and now I just need to import the DMA buff stuff, and that has to be done the same way DXVK does it. So I need the free texture and import texture. Static int, actually void for free texture. Static int import texture. source, not stream. So for free texture, it would just be a free image. If what is this? Where's the PK destroy image? Oh, sorry, this is free texture. And then an import texture. Yeah, so it has to be this opaque FD stuff. So let me look in the dev, Spout, Proton, and look at this in DXVK. That's not what it's using. Yes, it is. Wait, no, it's not. Where is this code? Oh right, it's the sorry, this is not in DXVK because this is the Windows stuff. So this is the key mutex, all that. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is why this translates. Handle type. I think that's mostly what I need. Let's just see if I can find an example of this. And this is similar to what the funnel does anyway. So the funnel here in Vulkan. Allocation size, do we need that? I'm not sure we get that. Yeah, it's basically this whole thing here. So, so no modifiers. Create info, image create info, type 2D, and this is source info dot width, info dot height. And I don't know the timing that would be used here. Let's just try optimal. Usage is my transfer destination thing. Initial layout undefined, I guess. I guess I want transfer source optimal, sorry. Device, info, image. This would be source image. And I'm gonna use the check VK result thing. Check VK result. Opaque FD properties. Source info DMA buff FD. Need mem. And destroying to destroy the memory also. And I need a little structive VK here with the Vulcan stuff. With the Vulcan functions. Memory FD properties and image memory requirements. Where's the VK device? Here, get device. That's a lot of stuff. I'm pretty sure this is not going to work that easily. Format. We need a format. Spout2 only supports a couple of formats. What are the formats that Spout2 supports? So much stuff. And then I need to fix all my health problems. I think it's these. Import texture. Okay. Sit. Source. Info format. And you want to return error close with anything that isn't taking the FD. So what are the Vulkan image formats that we want to support? Oh, it's basically the same thing. I mean, I guess this always has to be, it's hard to be anyway. But we do have Unorm. Oh, this might be backwards. I might need some swizzles to make this work, but let's do this for now. Let's see how badly I messed up this build. Actually, not that bad, all things considered. 440 final CTX. Check a VK result. Oh, this needs to be okay. Yeah. I need a VK result in there. Alright, 465. Source fence. I undeclared, yeah, because of that. Okay, string create, CTX. This is funnel. And I don't need to set size because it's going to be set on the first config. Just notice funnel sync. Synchronous. Okay, I need these DXGI constants from somewhere. Where does that come from? Almost done. Maybe.
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 Maybe. Message was defined. Wakata. Magic numbers.
Yes.
Is it okay if I sleep first?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, good night. Okay.
Take your meds.
What?
Take your meds.
No.
And it's not return. Format. Actually, it's called. Let's put this into a func. No, actually, it's not. Is there a VK format unknown or something? Yeah. Okay. 'Image undefined because this comes from source image. $632, that one's a void, so this one doesn't need to get anything. Device, stream undeclared and allocate memory. Device, source nem, device, source image, source mem, not stream mem. Stop in source stream. Source command buffer. Source cond. Source lock. Source stream, source stream, source stream, source stream. Source stream. Okay, almost there. Source receiver, lock texture. Why don't we have a source receiver? We're supposed to have that. Okay, unlock texture not defined. Kick that. Kick that. We're compiling, we're compiling. We do not need subchain. And where's the lock texture stuff? Yeah, so we lock texture here. And then we unlock the texture. If we fail, and correctly after the fence. Okay, let's see how broken this is. Well, it hasn't crashed. Do I have a source? doesn't look like I have a source, so something did not work. It did initialize the source. I think it didn't create it. So we didn't actually create the source. Updating receiver. Let's see. So it claims to be starting a receiver thread. I think we didn't actually do that. No, we did do the wrong source. Oh, and also, I need to set this to... Do I set this to -1? In here, when I load it... Yeah, if the allocate succeeds, then set the FD to -1, because that means we're done. Okay, let's see what happens. Run source. Do I need like new lines here? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Is this gonna work? Is it gonna work? Oh, we called run source. And then nothing happened. Something. I'm missing something. I'm missing something, city. Missing something, city. It's getting into iterate, and then I'm guessing it's getting stuck initializing. Oh, yeah, it gets stuck here, of course. Still no source. What happened? Okay, it failed on some stuff, yes. Must be undefined or pre-initialized. That makes sense. Opaque FD bit is not allowed. Why is it not allowed? Ah, okay, this is not used for this one. Allocate memory is complaining about memory FD info. Oh, it needs an S type. We have a source. And it's not working. But it's doing something. Failed to lock texture. Okay. Okay, I know this dispatch stuff used to work. Okay, it's calling lock texture. It does have an argument. Okay, that is wrong. That's obviously not correct. Oh, this is Spout2 receiver, and this is... I might have messed up the... No, it should be that. It should be that. Spout. Wait, what? Receiver and spout are the same? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, hold on. Arcs. Oh, hold on. I think it's not building this. Is it? It did do something. Okay, updating receiver. The spout is this one, 7B7030. And then what actually ended up coming to the... Okay, it's completely broken. So what's supposed to be there is 980. Oh, hold on. Send me 980. And then somehow we are like getting that directly as arcs. Okay, this used to work. How did I mess this up? Dispatch callback. It is supposed to be the parents' argument. Yeah, receiver is that. So how is this params, and then in here we get that directly? That doesn't make sense. I do not understand. I do not understand. How is it possible that we are like dereferencing something that's not supposed to be dereferenced? Do I have? No, it is a WIN API. I don't get it. How is this going one level off of the DRF? How is it? How is this? This does not make sense. And besides, this is supposed to be doing like a copy. So it shouldn't even be the same address for harems. And what's the size? I think this has to be a calling convention problem. Oh, I suspect the calling convention problem here. This does not make any sense. What? This used to work. Hold on. Possibly a default calling convention issue. Do I need C decal? It might need C decal. Is it STD call? Nope. It is STD call. Let's try C decal. Nope. Fast call? Nope. I feel like it's not doing anything. This has to be a calling convention problem. Oh, this is interesting. RCX and EDX get loaded from RBP on this one. Actually, no, they get stored in RBP. This has to be one of these. Possibly one of these. MC model equals small. Might need this one too. That's MCX16. No. Nope, still not that. What? No, there has to be something really stupid here. This doesn't make sense. Okay, hold on. This is literally the same code. And I had some weird stuff there, so this might still be it. Oh, now it worked. Okay, so it was that. It was that. I think. No, it's not. Now it's an exception. Okay, now it's fading a different way. No, it's not. Sorry, it's just the same. Hold on. Not texture. This should be the same code now. Very different code. Definitely a calling convention issue. Is it just optimization? Okay, now that's similar, but there is a difference. Yeah, there's an extra indirection. Why? Oh, hold on. No, this is just me being dumb. Unlock texture, let's call them the receive. Wait, so it is the same. Wait, why am I sending parents receiver to? Receiver is supposed to be my struct receiver. Am I just too tired and messing this up? Doing something really silly? Okay, first of all, there is some kind of XMM thing going on here that isn't being used in the other one. So I think that's... at least that is a little weird. I probably need to turn something off there. FP Math SSE. Oh, but this is for the host. Oh, okay. This is the important one. Why is FRAP? Okay, that's the let's set that just in case. Is it adding any arguments that I don't want? Not really. Come on, why? Why is this different? Do the non-strict aliasing, function sections. Okay, I'm just gonna turn off texture locking if this doesn't work. If I make unlock texture the exact same function. Then it's the same code, other than the offset. So it's not really a calling convention problem. Something is weird. Oh, is it the return? Hold on. You might be right. No, this does have the dispatch. I mean, this could be a change in Vine. Like, if Vine has changed the definition of these, of the user dispatch callback stuff. That could be the case. But that's actually an inline. Okay. Let me just clone Wine Gate and see if something has changed here, because it might just be that this is an incompatible, like, declaration. Okay, there has to be something silly here. Okay, there's been semi-recent changes here. Oh. Oh, this is recent. This is 2024. I think this is what changed. Oh, it's the wine version that this Proton is using. I bet it's just that. I bet it's just that. Okay, yeah, I think I just need to use this, like undo this, and... Yeah... Oh, there's like separate callbacks for everything. Hmm. So if we use Proton 9, which I think is probably the version we have, yeah, yeah, that's why. That's why. It's the Proton version, okay. Can I use Proton 10? Yeah, how do I get the proton 10 on this? Okay, so G proton is actually proton 10. Okay. Let's see if this works. I hope. Okay, yeah, that is 10. I need to copy it into G proton 10. Okay. That's what that was. That was painful. That was painful, but I think it's might actually work now. Why is this Windows stuff so painful? G proton 10 files. Libwine, I guess. That's actually working. Oh, look! It works! So, the gamma's wrong, but it works. That's the sRGB thing. It finally works! About time. Okay. Oh, no. Finally. Okay, hold on. Let me fix that gamma thing. That's really dumb. That's a format issue. What's the format? It's because honestly it should just be, it's the funnel stuff, right? Funnel is using sRGB, but everything is always sRGB. So so that means I probably just need to override that format in here. Okay, and now, not still doing it. What's the format? I need to print that. 87 claims it's this. No, it doesn't make sense to be converting from UNorm to sRGB. The Vulcan... We are using sRGB in the funnel. So you would think sRGB is the correct format, because UNorm doesn't make any sense for an RGBA8 buffer. Oh, actually, this might be a bug in my OBS code. This might be a bug in my OBS code. Because I never actually tested this with, like a proper... Yeah, I've never actually looked at the OBS code. It might be wrong. Yeah, it's not even the draw call. The problem is actually that the texture is imported as not sRGB. And then there's a whole mess with this that I looked up also in the browser source. So what I need to do is so if I run this. This is run it. And let me think about this. So if it's too dark, that means the values are being squeezed towards 0. So that means you're going from... Let's see if this makes sense. And this is also broken in other ways anyway. Hold on, so... So this is using sRGB formats. And... Oh, and it's using sRGB decompress, which it should not be using unless we enable sRGB. It's all changed. Uh-huh. Yeah, this all needs to be changed to use like a do the thing the OBS browser thing does, but yeah, this all got deleted. I think it's just this. Okay, it was reverted because it was all broken. There's specifically a bad commit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was obvious. It was obvious I was doing this hard to be wrong. I happened to fork regress the version of the PipeWire plugin. Okay, now let's see if we can actually use like VTube Studio or something like that. So if I go to here, and I guess I'll use Cyan's model so that I don't have to use mine. So if I do this in Dymus, that did not work. It did? No, wait, is it still doing stuff? Did not. Whoa, okay. Maybe it did work. Maybe it did work. Uh-huh. Is it thinking? Is it gonna crash? Seems unhappy. Oh, it is. why is the model not there? Yeah, it's not even science model, it's my model, but okay, where's Spout? There's the Spout stuff. Is it here? Spout2 config! Is this activate Spout2? Do I need to install it? Yeah, that's easy. It claims to be in... Oh, yeah, it is there. Awesome. Look at that! It works! Except, there is a background, so there's an alpha problem. I suspect that that's because it does not... Spout is using non-premultiplied alpha, which is a terrible idea. Oh, so yeah, if I set transparent in capture... it ends up white. Oh, there we go. It has to be set black. Oh, no, it is. It is. It's because it's, it has to be black for it to be... Oh, okay, yeah, so it is a pre-multiplied stuff. So I wonder if the edges are correct. If I set it to white... Oh, yeah, okay, so that's... It's going green? Why is it going green? Because it's becoming transparent there. And then it's additive. I'm pretty sure whatever VTube Studio is doing here is wrong. Because... Well, either way, this works now. So I can see I just have to set it to black. Weird. Okay. And just to confirm, if I just use PipeWire window capture, yeah, then you get black. Then you get black. But the edge looks correct when I have this set to the background set to black, the edge is correct. So I think. Well, there you go. It works. Finally, we have Spout2 on Linux. Finally. I can connect with like... Actually, I can still... Can I steal science? I found... No, there's like... Actually, I might be able to. Is this TCP or UDP? Hold on. It's TCP. Oh, but I can do a stupid forward. What's the port here? It's TCP and it's I can use the weird mirror function and port forward it. It is 25667. Ah, there we go, it works. Silly hacks. With like backgrounds and stuff. Let's add a thing so we prove that this works. Actually, we can just use the screen capture and use like something else. Like I don't know this. There you go. Spout2 with transparency. Still some bugs to fix, but you know. And it should even support multiple if I run like 2 instances. I wonder if that's gonna work. I've never tested multiple. This might blow up really badly. Let's see what happens. This is probably not gonna work, but if I run the same one twice and it'll put it in the same prefix, oh, right. It's not gonna like that because of the... It's not gonna like it because of the wait for exit and run stuff. Let me do a quick hack. So this should be running it twice with the same the same sender. And I wonder if that's gonna work. I'm just gonna crash. Oh, it crashed. It crashed really badly. Okay, well. I kind of expected that. It found another receiver. I'm not sure what happened actually. Did it die here? It died here. Or did it just close it? No buffer, and then it exited. Run source. No buffer? Why no buffer? No, that's different. That's a different... The one that was running was this one. I think it probably just crashed. It just crashed. I don't know where it crashed. I think part of the problem is that it possibly has the same name. It might just be because it has the same name. Yeah, Yeah, I can just try running like the demo multiple times and see what happens. But anyway, it works. Good enough. Good enough for today. We'll figure out the multiple sources thing. But if you use different wine prefixes, then it will definitely work because they are individual, like individual instances of Spout2 PW. So, yeah, I don't know how to handle when they have the same name. I don't know how that works. It might be that they have the same name and then it gets really confused. Yeah, we'll see. All right, thank you everyone for coming. I really need to get some sleep. Let's run it again. So at least we can see it working. I'm not sure if this is the right thing. It might not be. Ah, it is. Okay. All right. Thank you everyone for coming. I'll see you all next time, I think. So next time I guess it's a bit of cleanup and that's mostly it. All right. I'm so tired. I have to figure out how to like distribute this for install, but I guess I'll have to write a weird script to copy it to the Proton path or something. I don't know. All right, I'll see you all next time. Bye bye. Bye bye.